Right then, the stream has begun.
19 Years by Scourge is playing. I'm off to tidy up some lost buttons and bottle caps.
Juices in the house, pump it up, get loud, loud, dance until the lights go out, feel the beat, no doubt, no doubt. Let's go, let's show the love we grow, turn it up, party on till we blow, get down, get wild, lose all control, Carrot Juice brings the heat, let's steal the show. Hey, comes my ear, they saw that my day goes free, let's play. Touching, choosing, sharing loves, together now we'll thrive. Oh, oh. Welcome to the fun tonight. Join us now, everything feels right.
Welcome back, our beloved pet Canadian.
Hope your retro videos are going well. Welcome back, Matinex. I'm a Womble from Wimbledon Common, tidying up after everyone.
The humans are watching ads now. I'm off to find a lost button.
And it's 7 o'clock, so we start. Hello. Boo. That's woken you up, hasn't it? Haha. Right. Hello. Hello, Carrot House. Hello, Matt. Hello, everybody else lurking in the corner.
Oh dear, those ads were rather dreadful, weren't they? Thank you for enduring them.
I'm gathering bits of string left behind by the stream now.
Sod off, bot. I'm going to start off by shooting the bot, I think, today. Get rid of the bar steward. Bye-bye, bot. Half an hour of peace and quiet. Right, thank God for that. Okay, so today I'm going to work out, or attempt to work out, what the hell I did wrong yesterday. And why this Gotek system is no longer working. What peace and quiet? Well, with you around, with your puns. Yeah, right. What did I break on my Gotek? What did I wire up wrong?
She's ready to strike, dancing on streams.
You were up to your elbows in network cables yesterday, so you couldn't watch. Well, never mind. Let's turn my headphones down a bit. You didn't miss anything. We wired up the Gotek and it didn't work. So today we have the fun job of working out why. There's only 4 wires involved of it, and 2 of those are power and ground. So either something didn't get programmed properly, or it's wired up wrong. Probably the latter, knowing my luck. Right, one Gotek, which now is hardwired into the Amiga, so I can't get it out of here anymore. So we're basically going to have to work in the Amiga, which is going to be awkward. Hey Cobb. Puns and farts, the Majenko experience. Yep, pretty much. Now, can I just lift this up upside down? Because I've got a fixed in, well, a semi-fixed in video cable that's in kind of the wrong place. Yeah, that sort of works. I can go there, that's okay. Right, let's see what we did wrong here. We've got a non-recommended one that needs flashing. I mean, so they all work pretty much the same. There's just 2 different versions of the firmware, isn't there? One for each type. The good ones and the not so good ones. Okay, so there's our modification, which should be working, but it takes out the whole display and everything. It wasn't recommended to do what I did yesterday, but alas, I did it anyway, and now I'm suffering the consequences. Where have my other glasses gone? There they are. Right, so we have power and ground, and we have clock and data. Clock and data go to 6 and 7, B6, B7. Right, so looking on here, clock and data are B6 and B7, clock is B6. Looking on here, clock is the middle pin closest to the edge of the board. So B6 is this wire here, which goes to the pin closest to the edge of the board. B7 is the other one. There's a chance there was a short circuit to that pin there. I don't know what that pin is supposed to be because it's unlabelled. That's labelled, oh, I got DT and CLK, so there's a chance that was actually just touching there and short circuiting. Let's just throw some electrons at it and see if it wakes up now that I've just moved those wires. No, it doesn't. Although you couldn't see any of that, could you? If I turn it on, it does nothing. Okay. That's fallen off, I notice. That was that pin of that FET, which is disintegrated. That's just my clicky speaker. I'm going to remove that. It's pointless. You can hardly hear it. JTAG flashing fun. Gotek variant with 34-pin header with a complete PCB layout with other looking pin headers. Strongly recommend to avoid this model as it cannot be programmed by the usual serial and USB methods, and it lacks the convenient headers for popular hardware editions. Oh, fun times, yeah. No, stay away from that one. Right, so maybe this didn't get programmed properly, but I'm sure it did. That's in the ordinary run position there. This button is a little loose, but that's just a reset button, that doesn't matter. It looks like everything should be fine here. But isn't. Right, let me warm up my soldering iron. You love the universal hatred for JTAG flashing. Oh, there's nothing wrong with JTAG flashing. Nothing wrong with it, it's just that nobody can agree on how JTAG should be. I'm going to remove these two blue wires, which are the clock and data, and see if that makes it spring to life. Is it the clock and data that is the problem here, causing it to go haywire? It probably is. Well, JTAG is a completely different beast to USB or serial. It's not specifically for flashing things. JTAG is a way of manipulating and reading all the pins of a device. And to do flashing with JTAG, you're using JTAG to manipulate the pins of the device in such a way that flashing occurs. So implementing JTAG flashing is a nightmare, basically. But its primary purpose is as a boundary scan of a chip, for you to interface with the actual pins themselves for diagnostics and manufacturing, quality control, that sort of thing. But it is also used for flashing, especially if you have an external flash chip, because you can manipulate the pins of your FPGA or whatever manually using JTAG to communicate with that flash chip. But once it's implemented and you've got the right tools for it, then it's fine. Flashing GPIN would have turned up. He should have done by now. He's probably got himself stuck in room 454 again. Okay, soldering iron has warmed up. Let us disconnect, pop, and pop. You're here, does that count? Yeah, almost. You're a kinky Canadian, but you're no G-pin. Thankfully, one G-pin is enough. Okay, so do we get anything on the display now I've disconnected those wires? We should do. Ooh. It looks like no.
Jump in the ride, let's hit the road. Jeepers here with the tail.
Talk of the devil.
Cats in the back, vibing on the beat. Rockets looking out their obsolete. Welcome to the chaos, to the vibe.
Right, so why do we not get anything on there now? Let's take power and ground off as well.
Today's your day, welcome to the show.
Day.
Crack up on a tin and let the banner flow.
Right, that's completely disconnected. That does not exist anymore.
In the house and it's all for you.
All I have
As strong as a chicky room, with 6-8 spot on the screen for you.
is the Gotek and the OLED display.
Today's your day, welcome to the show. Crack up on a tin and let the banner flow. Raise your glass.
No, nothing.
Jay's in the chat, party real tonight.
Okay, let's put in flash drive. Nothing is happening. Okay. We had better than this last night. This isn't. Oh, hang on. This is. I'm an idiot. It's not going to work, is it? It's a dizzy hack. It's not going to work, is it? Go away, you cable. Right. That works. Now we've actually given it power. It works. Where's the redeem gone? There it is.
Wait, am I an idiot? Oh, I'm an idiot.
I'm an idiot. Right, okay.
Oh, God. I maybe shouldn't have done that.
So, power and ground. We'll connect power and ground up. Power. And ground. And I'm going to assume that it's still going to work when I plug this in and turn it on. Yeah. That's good. 75 stream streak from Jeep in there. Whoa. He's streaking enough to be in room 454. Okay, so now we shall link up the clock pin from here. Just the clock pin. Clock is B6. This is B6. Clock is closest to the edge of the board. That is there. Okay. Clock is connected. It's still working. Good. So now we add the data pin, at which point everything breaks. Data pin is connected. And everything breaks. Okay. So adding the data pin kills it. B7 is the data pin according to this. B7, that is what I've got connected up. hang on. When connecting to a flash floppy Gotek, you should place a jumper across pins A0 to A1. Apparently. I assume that then means on here, pins A0 to A1. We can certainly do that. A0 to A1, a simple jumper wire. Simple jumper wire. A0 to A1. Supposedly a jumper. Into it. Come on, get some solder in there. Thank you. Okay, we have a jumper in there. Let us see if that makes any difference whatsoever. Hey, that's what it wanted. It wanted that jumper adding for some bizarre reason. Right, it thinks it's working. Now, if I take my Amiga keyboard and plug it in, see if we can get any life out of it. It's a Daft Punkle. It's winter. You wouldn't want to be without your jumper, absolutely. Bloody cold today.
The sisters drive a tiny rubber band. CRT screen start to giggle. Keyboard keys do a little wiggle. So the smoke smells like bubble gum. That Funkle hits on here. Comes a hum.
We'll plug that into there. We'll get our floppy power there. We'll put in our flash drive. Okay, I need a power cable. Let's take the one from my test bench. We don't need that now. Oh, actually, without the mouse plugged in, it goes a bit belly up. Need the mouse plugged in. Okay, plugging in power. Next one's on channel 1. We are powering up. Hello Extron, are you woken up? Yeah. we're getting a signal. Why am I not getting anything out of it? Yeah, we're on the right channel there. Ah, got it. I know what it is. Kernel chips have dropped out. Right. Do we get anything on here? No, we don't. Let's try the right keys. Nothing happening on the keyboard. Nothing happening on the display. The little OLED is working. This needs to be switched over to other version of Workbench to boot. Swat's Jeep in with a rolled up Kindle. Ouch. That must hurt. Responds by running over Chloe with his truck. Oof. Yeah, Moash rolling up the Kindle first. Yeah, I can imagine. So we are into Workbench. So we booted off the Gotek. Control Alt Help should display a help menu. The arrow keys, Control Alt arrow keys, should select different images, but nothing is happening. Keyboard no worky. Maybe keyboard itself no worky. Because I can't do anything except reboot. Caps lock is lighting up, but that built into the keyboard. Right, so it looks like I have no communication between the keyboard and the computer. Which means probably that one's working. That's Right Amiga Alt. Which brings up the menu. Oh, keyboard is working. Control key is working. Alt key is working. So the keyboard is working, but it's not doing anything other than that. Okay. Why is the keypad arrow keys not working. Everything seems to be working, but I can't control the mouse with the keyboard, which I normally can. No, I think the keyboard is fine. But the blue pill isn't working as it should be. It's not outputting what we're expecting to see, and it's not responding to me typing anything. If you're connected FFOSD to your Amiga keyboard, you can use the keyboard for OSD configuration. Press left control, left alt and help to enter the OSD menu. I can remove the flash from the drive, press both buttons and navigate to, come on. No, that's reset flash. If your OSD is connected to a flash floppy Gotek, then you configure, remove any inserted USB stick. Press both buttons. Configure FFOSD. Nothing. We're not getting anything. It should be doing things to the flash floppy now. Flash floppy OSD. Press both buttons and watch GPIN explode. He's not had his blue pill today though, has he? I'm not understanding this. It's just not doing what it should. Ah, it's the ordinary arrow keys, not the keypad that I should be using. I can do that. So the keyboard is working perfectly fine. But flash floppy is not, or flash floppy OSD is not. Buts indeed.
Honestly, the Womble doesn't
Do insults,
I'm here to tidy up what others leave behind,
and that includes unpleasantness.
Majenko Tech is the one I must obey, so I'm not going to say anything rude.
Now, if you're a programmer, I'm not writing any essays for you.
Okay. A8 and B15. Are the signals coming out of it. A8 is the yellow one. Okay, no it's not. It's B15. B15, I've got this on B14. This should be going to A8. The other side. Haha! Possible error there. In fact, probable error. Let's get the soldering iron out again. this wire, this yellow one, is in the wrong place. It needs moving to the opposite side of this blue wire. Right, let's see what this does. If I then press Control, Alt, Help, nothing. Okay. Press both buttons. Should be displaying something, it isn't. Okay. So C-Sync should be coming in through A8 and B15 should be sending out the data at the right times. Important blue pill pins A0, A1 must be jumpered for keyboard controls to be forwarded to the Gotek, and it is. So C-Sync is A18, sorry, A8. RGB is B15. That is correct, is it not? A8, B15, yep. B3, B4. On the keyboard, data is B3 is the white one. B4 is the clock, is the blue one on here. Looks like it should be fine. I have the white one on the outer pin, on the inner pin of the 4s, and then the ground on the one next to the key. So let me just grab the schematics on here, easier to see than that book. And the keyboard connector. Those are backwards. Those are backwards. Okie dokie. I've got my clock and my data the wrong way around. Ground is right, the others aren't. Everything seems to be backwards. I think I did everything wrong with this. If there's something I could have connected wrong, I connected it wrong. I think I was having a bit of an off day yesterday. So let's swap these two over. Are you violating TOS again there? Poor TOS. It's not the only thing being violated, I think. Okay, so the white one goes into B4, not B3. If I can get it in. No, it doesn't want to go in. Because it's plugged up with solder. DOS isn't a bad OS in your opinion. It doesn't deserve to be violated. So white in 4, blue in 3. But we need to clear it out first. Just waiting for G-Pin's favourite device. What did I break? Absolutely everything. When I made this modification yesterday, if there was something I could have done wrong, I did it wrong. Connections backwards, things missed out. It was just a crap day yesterday. So now I'm undoing everything I did yesterday and doing it all again properly this time.
From Wimbledon Common, tidying up after everyone. It's Wednesday, and Chloe
I'm
reckons
just waiting for G-Pin's favourite machine to warm up. I was probably distracted yesterday from the chat and blue pill comments, absolutely. I think I had a rush of blood to the head.
Right then.
The adverts are on.
Best to scavenge
left me a bit dizzy.
while they play.
Because there was no blood left for my brain. Moo Moo. Yeah, we are the justified agents of Moo Moo here. I'm not wanting to suck out for some reason.
Dear, did you have to endure those ads? Terribly sorry about that. It's quite distressing to a Womble.
Let's get some solder on my tip, shall we? There we go. My tip's dirty and needs a clean. That's better. Take solder now. And that one there. Come on, melt it. I said melt it. There we go. That's got it. That has got it. The solder job looks like it was done by a 3-year-old who blamed Cobb for wiggling. Okay. So that one goes into that pin, that one goes into that pin, not the other way around. But that still doesn't explain why we weren't getting anything on the display when we should have been. But it does explain why keyboard controls weren't working. Okay, that's wired up now. Let us see what we get on here. Now that is wired right. When I press Control, Alt, Help, nothing. Nada. Zipski.
Welcome back, the industry.
Configure FFOSD.
I'm glad you're here.
Nothing. Ah, okay. This blue wire has fallen off. It has snapped, but that is still giving us nothing. On here. All this manipulation has caused the blue wire to break, but if I hold it on to B15, there is still nothing. Why is that? We're in configuration mode at the moment, so we should be seeing things, but we don't. Hum indeed. Why is this not working? This should be working now. Unless it's not getting the composite video signal that it's expecting. In which case it can't then genlock. I might have to get the oscilloscope out. Do I class Twitch as social media in the sense that it's appropriate for people in chat to post about their OSD lives as if it's a blog? I don't know. You're asking the bot, sorry. Okay. I don't really know whether I'd class it as social media or not. It's a broadcast media more than social, I think.
Leave the everyday live posts for elsewhere, please.
Now Scourge is quite catchy, isn't it?
I sometimes get myself confused with the bot. It's an easy mistake. So Hot Rocks.
Welcome, Hot Rocks girl. Tune in, join the magic swirl. Go hear the vibes, alright, let's groove together through the night. So come on, let's dance away.
Team, it's time to take the bot's job. Yeah, poor bot. I feel sorry for him, honest I do.
I hope you're enjoying the rock music.
It's hot rock music.
An enormous mecha shambles down the valley, pursued by a mob of angry villagers, yaks and goats, followed by an Allison with a remote control. Just before it passes out of sight, Allison presses a button on the remote, and the mech explodes in a shower of Chinese New Year's money. The villagers go insane trying to gather it all up, not realizing that it is absolutely worthless. The goats attempt to eat the stuff, but it just turns their mouths bright red. It's payback day, folks!
Hello, Alison. And we've got a swarm as well now. Hot Rocks is full of chili.
Welcome
Chili
back to
good.
the swarm of dead insects. I'm just a humble wumble, tidying up after.
Humble Wumble.
Don't ask
Wumble
me to
humble.
write any essays, especially for our programmer.
I've turned off my moo machine again, haven't I? So it's going to take me a moment to warm up. Is it Chinese New Year today, is it then, or something? quickly warmed up. Okay, let's suck this hole clean. If it will. Doesn't want to. Why won't you clear out? I don't know. It's not great for these little holes. That it's a bit too chunky. I can't get it to melt the solder. I'm going to resort to wick instead. I can't get the solder contacting the edge of it whilst there's enough hole over it to suck. It's better when there's a pin there. I've been saying that about you for months. Why won't you clear out? There we go, that was a lot easier. Wick is better for plain holes like that, I think. Moo machine is better for dips and things like that. Okay, now there is another way that this can be configured, apparently, and that is through serial. Possibly. Plain holes, barbecue holes, G-pin holes. Oh god, no, not G-pin holes. Except this is not wanting to operate on here. Let's provide external power. Then plug it in. Nothing. Let's try my other cable, just in case it's cable.
Fucking batteries.
Configuration with serial, Weetabix. The Weetabix configuration system. No. Doesn't he work? Let me just quickly check what's going on the screen. Nothing. Zip. Oh, hello. I just got something going. Ah, suddenly it's decided it wants to kind of work. Okay. Oh, there we go. Sync polarity. Low there. Ah, things are functioning suddenly. Right. Suddenly it's decided it wants to start working. Just as RF arrives.
Du bist der Gast in unserer Gaudi der Hosen. Stolz und grandios. Willkommen hier zum Margenkurs. Straight Party auf geht's, dass die Sorgen verschwinden. Hier wird heute die Freundschaft verbunden. Kampagna Gorbet Bienensen. Ich bin damit los.
Welcome back, RF programmer.
Perhaps you can dance along to some proper music this time.
How do I get out of here? Keyboard released. How do I get out of configuration on here?
Sausage in a bun, dear old sausage in a bun. Gimme sausage in a bun.
So left and right is that. That cycles between the different items. There we go. But we do have a slight pink tinge to it now. It's affected the colour a little bit by having this connected. Everything has gone slightly pink. A little jitter is pretty normal on this, because it's going through the Extron. There's always a bit of jitter. However, I should now be able to go OSD on. Let's have a look at extras. So it doesn't automatically clear after a timeout. I've got to manually turn it on and off. But that appears to work. Insert workbench. I can't see what I'm doing unless I turn the OSD on. Makes swapping discs an awful lot easier anyway. I'd say that works. Display enable PA15 active high. Am I doing anything with PA15? No, I'm not. So there must be some you can attach an external button or something, can't you? I believe. If I can control it with the buttons on the front of the Extron, of the Gotek rather. It works! Now, can I put it back together and have it still work? Or not? Or does it all break as soon as I put it together? Only one way to find out. Let's get screwing. Right, so that goes in there. This sort of tucks underneath it, kind of like that.
Right then, adverts are on. Best to find a lost button or two.
Nice.
That way around do we want? This can get back into where it should be. That tucks in there. This goes down this way and out here. Then you take the lid and try and get it on whilst holding the cables in the right place without the blue pill moving. There we go. Get a screw in there quick before it all explodes. Just playing for time now that I don't have to switch to the RTM-FM. Yeah.
Did you have to endure those ads? I've collected a lovely bit of string for your troubles.
So we can go back to the RTM-FM once all this is working. Because I can't do this for the entire evening. Unless, of course, you want me to play some Amiga games, which I'm always up for. IK Plus. We could do that.
Poor incest fuzzy, but the string.
I found a bit of twine near the old oak tree.
Seems sturdy enough for bundling some leaves.
Nothing particularly exciting, I'm afraid.
Where's the hole gone? Can't see it. Where are my glasses gone? Oh, there they are. Well, that screw didn't want to go in, obviously. It just decided it was going to fling itself across the room. Quite randomly. Okay, one screw in.
Poor incest fuzzy, but oh bother.
I'm a womble, not a gardener. I pick up lost items, I don't create piles of them.
Leave the leaf bundling to someone else.
Dopaz, thank you for the 30 bits of your customary greeting.
Machinga's place where the party goes wild. Feel the groove of the rhythm but wild. Lopez in the chat, make it swing. Join the crew, let your spirit sing. Feel the night, let the good times roll. Lopez in the zone, taking control.
Welcome back, Dope.
Right, does this still work?
Some lost socks.
Powering up. Let's try pressing the power button, not the reset button. Look at that. Working straight away. Let's give it a flash drive. Boot or not? Select. No, eject menu. That's acting like there is nothing trying to access the drive. Any ideas on the reason why it's caused a purple tinge? It's probably just pulling down the green pin slightly. The resistor that I've got in there is actually slightly lower than the recommended value, but only by about 20 ohms, 30 ohms or something. Ah, the cable has fallen out of the back of the Gotek. That's why that is not reading. Getting floppy drive cables back in can be a pain in the arse. I think that's got it. Okay. Booting. Ribbon cable may be upside down. Oh, okay. Or it may just be offset by one entire row of pins. Right. Come on. Lord, if my arse has a 34-pin connector. Yeah, I don't like floppy drive connectors. Have I bent the pins on it now? No, they look okay. anything? No. Let's just try the other one anyway, just in case, but I don't think it needs the twist. I'm pretty sure it doesn't want the twist. Actually, I know it doesn't need a twist, but was it lined up right? Nothing. Okay. What's going on with this suddenly? That is connected correctly. I am positive. But suddenly it's not reading. What's going on? What is going on here? This was working just now. I'll try the other floppy connector just in case, but I don't think it makes any difference. It still won't work. You recognise FFOSD, yep. The OSD's working, the Gotek isn't. These things are sent to try us. I'm going to take it out again. These things are sent to create content. Have we broken it yet? We have. I don't know why suddenly it is not Goteking. We've just been in Workbench. Okay, Gotek removed. I've just pulled the power pins off. Not the power LED pins, that's okay. Don't need those. Actually, I don't think they were connected to anything anyway. Gotek drive cable is connected. Red stripe to that end. Okay. And now it works. Now that it's not screwed in. Or it's thinking about it anyway. This may not work in this version. Let's set that there, and reset. Yeah, there's definitely our green is definitely lacking. Yeah, if I disconnect power to the Gotek, we lose our pinkiness. So green is definitely pulling it down. But why is nothing loading? And now, suddenly, I can't control it with the keyboard again. Now I can. Workbench 3.1. Workbench. I'm in the wrong kickstart here. However, it's just not working now. Let's switch back to the other kickstart. It works, okay. Right, so this is loading. This is working.
Seems like Majenko's projects are causing quite existential dread, but at least it's providing excellent content.
I'm just here tidying up the digital scraps as always.
Right, so we have partial working. Let's flip to 3.1. This should try and load and then fail. Or tell me that it's the wrong version. Yeah, that's loading. So this should kind of work a bit. Although that has loaded up. Hey? Hang on. Or did I flip the wrong switch? I think I flipped the wrong switch, didn't I? This is the 1.3. It is. And why won't 1.3 boot? What's going on here? In 1.3 it won't boot.
Right then, the humans are having their adverts now. Best to scavenge for shiny bits while they's distracted.
It thinks about it. If I change the disk, it then just goes, no, I'm not booting. Right, let's take it up. Why am I doing that when I should be doing it with this? Let's try games. Monkey Island. That works. Okay. It's just being weird. So take it up to demos. 9 A. Reset. It should load. It is doing.
Oh
Why
dear,
wasn't it before?
those ads were a bit much
Tell
work.
me that. Why wasn't this working before, but it is now?
I'm picking up all the discarded patients you're leaving behind.
Currently playing days like this by the whole other.
You might want to block your ears. This might be a bit loud. I shall turn it down just in case. Best ever Amiga demo. Insert disc 2. Oh, okay. 9 B. There you go. You can have disc 2. Right, this will cause it to crash. Actually gone the other way really, I'm looking for S. There it goes, crashed. It's trying to crash. Got far too many, I need to organise them by first letter. Something went horribly wrong there.
Welcome Raspiel to
Raspiel. Take your balls hurt watching this. That does not like that. Let's try split 50-50 memory instead. There we go.
Welcome back Raspiel.
I'm just a humble womble tidying up digital scraps. I certainly won't be writing any essays for anyone, especially RF programmer.
State of the art. Ah, it's this one, yes. I know this one. I recognise that one. Flashing light warning. There's a flashing light warning. It could get even more flashy. Everyone knows state of the art, yes. G-Pin flops around on the floor. Well, that's just normal for you though, isn't it, G-Pin? You spend half your time flopping around on the floor, don't you? I just realised I've got my external audio is set for the wrong thing at the moment. It should be going through. This might mess everything up. Through there. And then I can turn it up on that one there. That's digital audio going in now, rather than analog. I remember Amos. I spent ages programming in Amos. It was brilliant, was Amos. Right, what was the other one you wanted? Interference by sanity. Sanity, Art A and B. SNT interference it was called, was it? There it is. If it works. Guardian Dragons 2 by Crethens. Warning contains nudity and dragons, but no nude dragons. Oh, if there's no nude dragons, I don't want it. It's got to have nude dragons. It's flashing away on the Gotek at the moment. There we go. Things are happening. things aren't happening. Maybe it needs a different memory. Oh, there we go. I was going to say maybe it needs a different memory configuration. They often do. .5 meg RAM though, I've only got 1 meg. And it's currently configured as half chip, half fast. Yeah, we're set to 50 Hertz on there. VGA dongle, there we go. Change that to 50 Hertz, it should cut down on the tearing, I hope. That's certainly interference. Yeah, it's fast in that it's not shared with the. It's not in the chip RAM area, i.e., it's not in the area that's constantly being hammered by the graphics and things like that. But it's
Welcome back to my
not as fast as proper fast RAM.
Womble from Wimbledon Common tidying up after everyone. It's Wednesday and the music is rock.
Hey, any desk. The current price of RAM, 5 meg, that is so much, yep. I need to add more memory to this. It's easy enough to do. The hard part is the auto configuration. If you don't want auto configuration, it's very easy to do. Slow RAM, yeah. Faster than chip RAM, but slower than fast RAM. We are demoing Lewisoft, yes. We have the OSD working. Finally.
Welcome back, Lewisoft 10.
I've been tidying up digital scraps.
They're both on the... well... Are they both on the same bus? Yeah, they're both behind the same set of latches, aren't they? That's actually one blocks the other, yeah. It's not ideal. But I do need to sort out some more RAM for this. Incompetent RAM, yeah. So we're looking for Guardian Dragons 2 by Kerfens. Why doing the 1 meg chip was so common. Yeah, and I usually leave this as 1 meg chip, but demos in particular often don't like having a whole meg of chip. So I've actually got a switch on the front to completely disable, split it 50-50, or have it all as 1 meg chip. Right. What was it called again? It was Guardian Dragons 2 by Krefans. Let's see what we can find. So it might be under there we go. Krefens is not got Guardian Dragons. Wall Mega 7A and 7B. Maybe it's the G for Guardian Dragons. Ah, Guardian Dragon 2. Now, is that disc 1 and 2 of that or not? I don't know. We'll try that, see what it gives us. Is this going to boot or not? And then I need to screw this back in. Hope it still works once it's screwed in. And then see if we can cure this pink. No, it doesn't like that. Let's go for that one there, see what happens. An A600 that made it out of there with an early enough version of 2.0 that couldn't boot on the hard drive. Nice. Nudity warning, if this is the right version. Yeah, one of those demo scene group saves the world sorts of narratives indeed. Come on. RMC, Retro Man Cave. He's just down the road from me. Well, say just down the road, about 30, 40 miles, it's not far. In fact, it's just down from the road from where I used to live, from where I was brought up. Some demos really need a fast forward indeed. Absolutely, call in. Yeah, he's gone a bit weird with his arcade and things like that. He's not what he used to be. Right, this is all very well, but it's not getting this screwed back in, is it? Let's screw it back in and then cure the pink. We need to cure the pink. In fact, I'm pretty sure I used to do IT support back when I had my computer shop. I used to do IT support for a company in the same building where RMC is. I think it's the same building. It's a long time since I did that, though. Of course, that was before RMC was around by many years. Let's beat this horse to death and then keep going until it's pulp. Oh, Shelby's not that bad. He just gets stuck on a subject occasionally.
Oh dear, the humans are watching ads now. I must scurry and find a lost button.
You go and find a lost button. Let's turn the background music back on again. See the hole that I've got to get this screw into. There it is. Come on. I haven't watched RMC for a long time. No, I've never been to the cave. I mean, I know where the cave is, but I've never actually been into his cave, no.
Oh dear, those ads were a bit much Wednesday. Thank you for enduring them. Bless your
buy
heart.
tickets to go into his cave.
And I appreciate your patience.
Yeah, I'd like to open a museum, but I don't know. If you've got space to do it and you've got the hardware to do it, absolutely open a museum, but at the expense of the rest of your channel, yeah, I don't know. Right, that's screwed in. Let's see if it's still functioning. No, because I haven't put in the flash drive. I'm an idiot. Okay, flash drive in. Booting. Okay. Right, let's cure the pink. One suggestion is increase the resistor value. Things are not allowed to change. Everything has to stay exactly the same for eternity. And resistors. Where's my box of resistors? There it is. A suggested value to try is 1K. $1K. Yep. Let us try a 1K resistor. Instead of that little 220 ohm. Okay. Now, if I trim this off and find my solder. Actually, yeah, no, that is 1K, yeah. I thought I was reading it backwards for a moment then and thinking it was 200 ohms. No, that's 1K. Okay, that's soldered in place. Let's just temporarily tack this on. And see how it looks. That's still a bit pink. Still slightly pink. Not as pink as it was, but still slightly pink. Better, but still a hint of pink. Also, I can hardly see the display now. Okay, so that's not the cure. What am I doing? That one. Right, so that doesn't help.
Seems like everyone's got an opinion on Majenko's content lately. Even HDTV Test is getting dragged into the discussion.
I'm just here tidying up the digital debris.
Let's try capacitor. See what happens if I throw a capacitor in there to block DC. Let's see what this does. Cause complete and utter chaos, no doubt. Way, that is even more pink. Okay, so that's not what we want. Frank the Pink Amiga. Oops, that's my box of capacitors I'm sitting on there. Right. Depinking is the reverse of N-pinkening, yes. Right. So just a resistor causes pink. A capacitor causes a huge amount of pink. A bigger resistor equals less pink, but less pink, but fainter display. Let's have a think. At the moment it's a balance of pink and display, yes. The problem is when it's not displaying, it's pulling down. Could I pull down red and blue? I don't really want to because that would make the whole thing darker, which wouldn't be ideal. When it's not displaying something, it is actively pulling it down. It's still pink when it's not displaying, yes. Just having it connected and powered up is enough for it to go pink. Yeah, it's an issue you have with the 4P, but being mono, it's just means the whole display is darker, yeah. I don't really want the whole display to be darker. What I need is for when it's not displaying, that it shouldn't be doing anything when it's not displaying. Yeah, when it's not displaying, cut out the pin. So when it's high, I can probably do it in hardware. When the output is high, it's obviously not high enough. If I, because it's only a 3.3 volt device, but this is a 5 volt computer. So I'm wondering if it's just not, if its high is not high enough. Let's just get the old oscilloscope on it. With it disconnected currently. And I want to see what the range is of the voltage here. No, I don't want you to boot. Okay. Auto, channel 1, 2 volts per division, that should be DC coupled. That's on channel 1, that's on there. Not connecting very well there. There we go. Okay, so this is full brightness at the moment. What am I doing? Trigger menu. No, trigger down. Get the right knob, shall we? Okay. We have a big offset to it. We're 2 volts per division. Where are we? Trigger menu, normal. Let's stop that there. Okay, so we've got a. Right, we're 200 millivolts per division, aren't we? So that's 4. So about a 1 volt with a 400 millivolts offset. So that's about 6 millivolts, or 600 millivolts is what we should normally get. But putting RGB to HDMI on Denise would not be a problem, would not cure the problem, because this goes in after Denise. So the RGB to HDMI wouldn't be receiving this signal, so the OSD wouldn't work. So we've got a 400 millivolt offset with a 600 millivolt peak-to-peak signal. Okay. Let's switch off the computer a moment because I want to put a resistor back in. What have we got? Something easy that's not too big. That's 100. If I take two 100s and join them together for a 200, that's almost what they suggest. Okay. And we'll see how this modifies the signal. A 200 ohm of resistance. If I can get it to solder on. Ouch, that was hot. Okay, and see what the signal is we get. Yes, we are now getting hang on. Hang on, a cotton picking minute. This has pulled down the lower end. The whole thing is pulled down very slightly. The peak to peak within that is okay, it's the same. But we're getting huge spikes of green. Come on, let's... Come on, give us an edge there, will you? We're getting these huge spikes. Oh, the display's gone off now, of course, hasn't it? Control, Alt, Help. There we go. Right, there we go. We see those massive spikes of green. Way above what's normal. Because that middle line is the white level. And what goes above it is green. So what the problem is, yeah, we're overdriving the green. We're overdriving the green.
Right then,
The adverts have begun.
best to find a nice bit of litter to tidy up while they play.
What we need Yeah, the problem is there's a basic design flaw here. There's a basic design flaw. The OSD is not being done as an OSD should be being done. It is being done by forcing the green to be higher than it should normally be, which makes the display show the green, but then the receiving device pulls down all the others, because it thinks then that the video range is different. Because they were overpowering the green. What this should be doing is when the OSD is displayed, the pixels that the OSD is displaying should be turning the green on to 1 volt. Only 1 volt.
I'm a womble.
But at the same time, they should be turning off the red and the blue, so that the green is the only colour that is coming through. But instead it is overdriving the green to force green through, which is not good, because we're basically getting about 2 volts through on that green pin instead of the 1 volt maximum. Yeah, FFOSD only has a single video output pin, yes. And I can look at what's on that side of it. Look at the actual video output of FFOSD. Which is, we are 5 volts per division on here. Let us put that back. Yeah, we are blasting out a trigger's wandered off the side of the screen, hasn't it? This is 1 volt per division. You know, we're blasting out a 3 volt signal through a resistor, pulling it up to much higher than it should be. So the correct way of doing this would be to remove these 3 ferrite beads. Or actually, I mean, don't need to remove the beads, we can actually do it external as a, or do it in the video cable. But we want to isolate the 3 signals, the red, green and blue. Then we need 3 analog switches that have a high enough bandwidth to handle video. Not too hard to get hold of. And connect their select inputs up to the video signal coming from the FFOSD. Then have the video signals going to 1 set of inputs, and on 2 of them have the inputs, the secondary inputs connected to ground, and on the 3rd one have it connected to 1 volt. Yeah, up to 1 volt. So that then when the pixels for the OSD are to be displayed, it switches the analog switches from the A inputs to the B inputs, from delivering the actual signal to either nothing or full brightness on the red, green and blue. Okay, we have a circuit to design and some components to discover. Analog switches that can cope with What's the highest pixel frequency the Amiga does on super high res? It's quite high, isn't it? Oh dear, has tinyvga.com disappeared? Does it no longer exist? It's got a registration entry in there. Tinyvga.com seems to have vanished. Not expired, has it? Created 2008, updated 2008. Its name serves as a DNSL, maybe it's just a DNS problem. It's always DNS. DNSL is there. It's not on their DNS servers though. I'm thinking that's probably just a temporary DNS error. Not tiny URL, tiny VGA. It seems to have died at the end of last year. Thank you, archive.org. Right. So if we're going 768 pixels, say it's 800 by 600, we're looking at 56 hertz, 36 megahertz. So we need a good 30, 40, 50 megahertz analog switch. Okay. Analog switches, view all parts. This is why you started throwing your bookmarks for such things into Link Warden, because it archives the page on top of storing the link. Oh, nice. I'll have to look at that. Let's turn off my soldering iron, turn off the Amiga, we don't need it. Turn off the oscilloscope. Right, so analog switches and multiplexers. Number of channels. Three upwards. Two to one. Okay, do we have bandwidth? Yes, we do. Bandwidth is there. Bandwidth. I need at least, let's say, 40 meg. Oh, look at that, easy. User defined fault protection and detection, high voltage latch up proof, triple SPDT switches. Hang on, that D1, D2, D3, in1, in2, in3. No, that's single pole. No, single pole double throw. S1A. Oh, S1A, S2A. Yeah. Yeah, S1A, S1B would go to D1 depending on in1. That looks ideal. Let's check the data sheet. 3 analog switches, high voltage, latch up proof, triple quad SPDT switches. $160 ohm typical on resistance. That's quite high. They say it's a low on resistance, but 160 ohms is high. That would darken the whole screen. Two volt for a high, that's fine. It's basically TTL input. It wants a dual supply though. I mean, 12 volt single supply, there we go. On resistance 360, yowza. That is quite high. It says it's a low low resistance, and yet I find that incredibly high. Let's try this one. In the same family. On resistance, plus minus dual supply, 12 volt single, 5 volt single supply, that'll do us. On resistance 8 ohms, that's more like it, 8 ohms. Digital inputs 2 volt. Input or output on all the pins, so it's bidirectional. This looks perfect. Okay, we found our device, hopefully. Let's have a look, see if it's available. The ADG1633. Not found. Oh, there we go. 576, that's tolerable. Yeah, that will do nicely. All we need then is a 5 volt supply. Easy. We need a 1 volt supply. which shouldn't be too hard.
Nice.
Nice indeed. And a little circuit board for it. And then that goes...
Who's nicked me fucking batteries?
You lost your batteries, have you? That then goes in between... That basically goes where those three beady ferrets are. Hope it doesn't arrive with 10% of the IC missing. Yeah, that was annoying. That I ordered just enough for the boards that I needed to build, and one of them arrived broken. I tried talking to Mouse's online chat thing, and after about half an hour, they tried passing me over to a technical guy, and nothing happened for about another 2 hours. And I went off and did something else, came back, and somebody had been through and gone again. So I don't know. Not worth faffing with. A 1 volt supply missing and it made your bot seem smart, yeah. So this is the ideal chip for us to use. How can we easily do a 1 volt supply? I mean, it's only for the green to be on. So it could...
Everyone's got a solution for the Gotek OSD woes, even if it involves fondling a Denise.
I'm just here tidying up the digital debris.
Fondling a Denise. I mean, it could theoretically just be a resistor. It's coming from 5 volts. A resistance of about 1k, I think we worked out, gives us, no, 6.8. A resistance of about 600 odd ohms into a 75 ohm load gives us a full brightness. What about Lisa? Don't leave her out, yeah. It's Paula that I like. Paula's my favourite. Nobody really likes Fat Agnes, though. Right, so we need to design a circuit, and that means KiCad. We love KiCad.
I haven't seen Elisa around the common recently. Perhaps she's found a particularly fine bit of string herself.
You're partial to Fat Agnes. I prefer Fatter Agnes.
It's distracting me. I have a lost button to find.
She's more of a goer. More cushion for the pushing, yep. Right, let's get input loop going. Okay, let us start a new project. OSD switch. Actually, let's go delete OSD switch, then I shall just quickly go over here on GitHub.
Right then, the humans are having their ads. Best to scavenge for lost treasures while they's distracted.
OSD switch. Public, add a readme. create repository, git clone, OSD switch. Okay, there's our repository. Keycard. Haven't you seen Abuse? Abuse is fun. It's not a folder, it's a game. Don't know why it gave me a folder on there. It's because it's a shortcut.
Oh dear, those ads were a fright. Thank you for enduring them, it's a kindness. I'm Majenko Bot, a Wumble from Wimbledon Common.
This is Abuse. Oh, good old Amiga game. Yeah, Linux game. From back in the day. It also cools, yes. I tried getting cools working on my system, but it wouldn't compile. I am shit at this game. Come on, come and get me. Anyway. That's Abuse. New project. Okay, I bet this isn't on here, is it? ADG 1633. No, 1607 is, but not the 1633. Okay, I've downloaded it from Mouser. See what it does. What did it call it? It called it lib. ADG, whatever, okay. So now I go into manage symbol libraries. And project specific libraries. Open. Go. ADG 1633. There we go. That's the one we want. Right. Let's move some of these dangly cables out of my way. They're annoying me. Okay, so we have Where's the data sheet for this gone? The applications for this chip specifically say, amongst all the others, video signal routing. Perfect. So, which is which on this of the inputs? I need the one for where the input is low. In X0, SA is on, SB is off. So FA is off, SB is on. So when it is low, B is on. So B is the video signal. So this is read in S1B, S2B, or not S2B? That is the question. Green in, and S3B. Blue in. Okay, D1 is red out. D2 is green out. D3 blue out. Okay. In 2 and 3. Is going to be OSD vid. And in 1 is also going to be OSD vid. Okay. So S1A. Actually, let's add. What I want is a connector 3x3. Con 3, no. Oh, I'll just have it 1x3. I shall have it 1x3. No, that was, yeah, that's not what I want. I want this going to S1A. Another one here going to S2A. And one here going to S3A. Okay. We want GND. We need, go back. We need enable, enabled all the time. We want ground on 1 there, 1 there, and 1 there. Okay. VSS1. What does VSS1 do? Most negative power supply potential in single supply that's connected to ground. Okay. And we also then want VCC. Actually, do we have a 5 volt specifically to say that it is plus 5 volts? There we go. So we know that it's going specifically to 5 volts. We don't have to have a plus 1 volt, do we? We do. My plan is that you have 3 by 3 jumpers, or three jumpers that are 3 pins. With the jumper on one side, that colour is black for the OSD. With it on the other side, that colour is enabled for the OSD. So you can choose what colour your OSD is. If you have all 3 on the same side, it will either just be completely black for the OSD or completely white for the OSD. With red and blue on the ground side and green on the 1 volt side, you'll get a green OSD. Or you can have the red OSD, or yeah. So you can configure it how you like. Right. I want to see couple of small capacitors and a polarized capacitor. I want this to be well decoupled. So I want to have a 1 nanofarad, 10 nanofarad, 100 nanofarad and a 1 microfarad. If you had a single pin that you can mount physically next to the middle pin and then set that up with a potential divider, I could have 0.5 volts. Or just use trim pots. Well, yeah, it's not that simple. You can't just use a potential divider because it's going into a resistive load, quite a heavy resistive load of 75 ohms. So that load will affect your potential divider. So I really want to actually have a voltage source of a volt, ideally. Or actually no, do I? Because if it's going into 75 ohms, then what I need, because it's a 75 ohm signal, I need to have a 75 ohm source, and I need to have it going up to a volt. It was basically I say going up to a volt, it's basically a 0.6 volt signal. Or 0.75 volts. So it's actually 1.5 volt that I want, not 1 volt. Although, no, actually no. Yeah, let's just pop onto here and voltage divider calculator. I can do it manually, but it's just quicker and easier to do this. Okay, so I have a 5 volt power supply. My resistance to is 75 ohms. My output voltage wants to be 0.7 volts. So 460 ohms. or 470. A 470 ohm resistor from the 5 volts into the 75 ohm load should do the job. That's all we need to give full brightness, theoretically, or near full brightness. So I don't want that.
Horan says fuzzy, but hey Google, turn off all the lights.
Fool. So 470 ohm going into 5 volts.
PJP9950 says, hey Google, who ate all the pies?
Who ate all the pies? Trim pot with input. It's needlessly complicated. All you need is a resistor. I mean, we could have... I could add a pot in series with this to increase that resistance. But I don't see that we have the need for it at all. Because all it needs is... And it's superfluous having it so you can choose the colour. It's just I'm conscious of Ben and people like him who can't distinguish red and green. And if you have a green OSD on a red background, you're not going to see it. So it wants to be configurable, but it doesn't need full range of colours. So just your basic 8 colours. So if he needs to have it blue, he can have it blue. If you need to have it cyan, you can have it cyan. If you want it white, you can have it white. But we don't need to have it puce or sea green or... But we can. Maybe in another version if people demand it. If it's that important to you, you could just change these resistors. Just tweak the resistances. Got to make things bulge proof, yes.
Right then, the adverts have begun. Best of
right, so now we need
while they play.
Inputs and output connectors. What are we going to have for the input and output connectors? I could have phono jacks, red, green and blue phono jacks. But that's big and chunky, and I don't want big and chunky. Or I could just have pin headers. To make everything grayscale, Bem's problem solved, yeah. Because it wants to be soldered in place, really, doesn't it? So I'm just going to have probably pin headers that aren't populated. So we've got red, green, blue ground on one header. 4 shades of grey and you'll like it. 4. Whew. Why not 3? Black, white and something in between. So for the...
Who's nicked me fucking batteries?
Talk of Baljamet.
In the house tonight, bringing love and lighting up the night.
So we want an input like that.
Things alright. Dancing close, hearts are intertwined. Jammers in the house.
An output like that. Actually, let's move these up here.
Feel the synth pop, everything's so bright.
Actually, that wants to be. We want a 5, don't we? Because we need to be bringing 5 volts in from the outside on this header.
Oh dear, did you have to endure those ads? I'm ever so sorry, thank you for your patience. I'm collecting
And
today, quite a find. Welcome back, sir, stews a lot.
1x2 for the OSD signal. Have we unbroken it? We have unbroken it, yes. But we have found a fundamental flaw with it. Which is that it's pink. So we're designing an interposer board to do it properly. The problem is the OSD system doesn't do OSD properly. It overdrives the green. To get the green onto the screen, it just forces a higher voltage onto that green pin, forcing the green level up. Which means that whatever's receiving it then lowers the whole of the green down to compensate for that. So everything goes pink, nice and pink. So I'm designing a little circuit here which has a nice high bandwidth analog switch, which when the video signal for the OSD is high, it switches from the actual video signal to a combination of high and low, basically TTL, high and low colours on the RGB. Very much like cheap TVs do. Guess they'll handle the overdrive more gracefully. Yeah. In general, the TTL, the on-screen display normally goes in through an RGB input, and it actually does multiplex between them on most of them, even on the cheap ones. It's all built into what's called the jungle chip. So basically, this when the input to it is high, will be showing a fixed colour. When it's low, it'll be showing the video signal. Just one little chip to do it, which costs about £5 for the chip. It'll just be a little tiny board that you can just solder into your video signal. And Bob's your uncle. So what I want here, let's have an inductor. Little ferret. We'll stick a ferret in there. And then that can go up to 5 volts. Just to isolate any noise a bit coming in. You've got your red, your green, your blue and your ground. Red in. Green in. Come back. And blue in. over there. Why did you put a little wiggle on there? Don't want a wiggle on there, thank you. Come on, get rid of the wiggle. Get. No, don't draw a line. Don't draw a line. Just get rid of the wiggle.
You were right, Majenko. I do apologise.
I'm always right. You should know that by now. Red out goes there. Green out goes there. And blue out goes there. And then we have here another ground.
Champion! With 69 bits, a swarfed insect says.
Corgo 69, stick a ferret in there. Oh dear, oh my me.
Thank you for the bits. It's not a ferret from room 454.
Shaping up to be quite the engineering challenger Baljamit proof circuit, no less. I'm just hoping it doesn't involve any discarded tea bags.
That should do the job. So we've got the OSD video goes in to the 3 inputs directly. That's got a 2 volt threshold, so it's fine for 3.3 volts. It's all powered by a single 5 volt supply. We've got 3 headers to choose your colour with. We've got the inputs going into the Bs, which are active when the video input is low. The fixed colours going into the As, which are active when the inputs are high. I've missed off a VSS. That needs to go to ground. That'll be the exposed pad, that one. I think that's it. Now all we need is footprints. Where are we? Assign footprints. Okay, so capacitor 0402, making this small. Resistors 0402. Pin header 2.54, 1 by 3 of those. No, that was these ones I wanted that as. This should be 1 by 5. That should be 1 by 4. That should be 1 by 2. I don't know what I've selected for those, but whatever. 1 microfarad I want to have. Since this was an Amiga based stream, may suggest raiding DJH Offman when you finish. He was an Amiga demo scene guy. Oh, cool. Maybe we can. Maybe we can. Cheapin was in the other room. Did someone mention ferrets? The bees, not the bees! Right, now ferret bead, a beady ferret. We don't need a huge amount of current. So we can use Or do we want to have a... we don't... I want to make this 100% surface mount if I can, I think. So... oh, I've chosen horizontal for those. I've still fixed that. I can actually see what we've got. So it's that one we want, that one we want, that one we want, that one, and that one. Okay. Okay, ferrets. I think I need to look up an actual component for this one. The same for 1 microfarad electrolytic. And that wants to be a QFN. N. How can you break an input box so much? As soon as it goes and filters this list, it disables this box, so you can no longer type in it. So you can't just type something in and then it go and search. Every time you press a key, it refines it. Rather than doing something sensible, like waiting until you stop typing, and then it updates. Or it just updates while you're typing without disabling the box. And it's just horrible. So QFN 16, I think it's a 5x5 we want, isn't it? Let's just have a look what the datasheet says for the footprint. It is, no, it's a 4mm square. So it's a 4x4. With a pitch of, where's the pitch shown on here? 0.5, yeah. So it's just the ferret and the 1 micro. CP electrolytic. Oh, they've got sizes rather than letterings, haven't they? I'm used to A to D for the sizes, not actual millimeters. Ugh. Okay, let's have a look at this. Let's stick 2 of these into my couple of these into my cart for later. And I want 1 microfarad SMD aluminium electrolytic, Panasonic I quite like, 4mm diameter they are. By 5.4-ish. Let's apply filters. Let's go sort ascending by size. In stock, normally stocked. Apply filters. That's the one we'll probably use. First one in the list, 50 volts. That's 10 times more than we need. It's 4 by 5.5. 4 by... They don't have 4 by 5.5 here. So 4 by 5.4, whatever. Okay, ferret beads in SMD. Actually, let's just stick. Actually, that's for a reel, isn't it? I don't want a reel. Where are we? Cut tape, where is it? Not showing it, why not? Okay, I'm gonna have to go on to the next page, if there is a next page. Oh, it is cut tape, so I'm just looking in the wrong column. Idiot. 10p each, that'll do. Okay, so ferret beads, products, passive components, ferrets. My input box is about 1 inch wide, yours about 2 millimeters. Aww. Okay, so chip bead, chip inductors. Oops, come back. Why have you just lost everything? Let's go for ferret beads. Okay, chip bead, chip inductors, ferret chip beads. Okay, and we'll go for a couple of sizes there. Apply, see what we find. I'm not really worried about the ratings and things of it. It's just a little bit of noise suppression on the power line. In stock, normally stocked. Apply filters. If I consider the many potential benefits of building this interposer board using hydraulics instead of electronics, yeah, pneumatics are the way to go indeed. All new prototypes are Schrödinger's cat. As long as you don't attempt to build them or power them up, they are both perfect and scrap at the same time, indeed. Maximum DC current, we're not going to need any more than an amp. We're not going to need more than a couple hundred milliamps, are we?
Oh dear, the humans are showing ads now. Dreadful.
Just a random range of impedances. Don't really care what it is. I'm not worried by anything much there. The most expensive one is £108. Okay, here's one from TE. It's a high current. Wow, high current. 31 ohm. Whatever. It can take a whole amp.
Use a lot. Oh dear.
It's in a
cause a
0603 footprint. That'll do nicely.
Now, where did I put that lost glove?
It's just a little bit of suppression on the power, just to cut out a bit of noise. I don't know what noise I'll be cutting out, but it's just a bit of extra. So that's going to be a 603.
Oh, banana.
Have we got an inductor 0603, or shall I just put it as a capacitor? Inductor SMD 0603.
I'm terribly sorry about that.
It's quite dreadful, isn't it?
Okay. That's all the components. Should be a tiny little board. You can't see that, can you? No, you can. That's all the components. Right, let's go for a grid size of 254. Let's go to 127 because I want these to be not right next to each other. If I put them right next to each other, then you can. Going all over the place. Move to there. Move you to there. Move you, there we go, to there. If I put them right next to each other, like that, so that they join together, then yeah, it makes a nice block, but you can put the jumpers on accidentally the wrong way around. Space them out just a fraction and you can't get the jumpers on wrong. So that's your colour jumpers there. This is your input. This is your output. And this is your video from the what's it. Okay. Separate out these capacitors a bit so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Here's your resistors. There's our inductor, which is going there. Actually, let's go away. Let's rotate that around and we'll put that this side, I think. I want this to come up here. And we want the 100 nano about there, the 10 nano about there, and the 1 nano about, I suppose, oh, the power is at the top here, isn't it? That wants to be really close to here. That can tuck in there. Yeah. Or put it there, I think. Okay. Looks pretty good. Now to just route it all. You're a tiny little board. Short and stout, square and flat. Here's my in, here's my out. Right, so let's go to edit predefined sizes. I want a 0.5mm and a 0.2mm, I think. All the grounds are connected up to that. OSD vid comes up this way and around to here. And also, actually, yeah, the outs are awkward. They're going to have to go under the board, I think. Yeah, we'll bring this down this way for the moment. That goes to here, that goes to there as well. Okay. I don't like having video signals going through vias, but we'll have to. Green in goes to here. Red in goes to here. Yeah, the trouble is you've got ins and outs on both sides. You've got ins and a switch, you've got ins and the output of it, and you've got those ins and the switch, whatever this. Blue in and the blue out are both together here, you see, so with the switch for it here or something silly, but yeah, the ins and outs are next to each other. It's just the way that they designed the chip. Yeah, there is a switch between these two pins, a switch between these, and a switch between these. So just the way it is. But I am thinking actually I shall take this and come on and put a via there and around to here, so that this blue out at least can have a nice straight connection. Green out could come this way. Like that. The red out can't though because of all this crap in the way. And the blue in can't. Well, actually, theoretically, the blue could go all the way up there, around there, down there, around there to there, couldn't it? But that would be just as bad as having a via. Yeah, through the pins of J4, but ew.
Maybe shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, it could go up there, round there, round through all this lot, round here to, where does it want to go? Yeah, all the way up to here. No, not going to happen. That's going up there like that. That one's going to there. Right, these ones are going to need to be vired, aren't they? Oh, that pin there, you fool. As that one goes to there. Although I might change the order of these, thinking about it. Because I want this one here, which goes, that goes to there. That's okay, that's red. This one, that goes to there, that goes, no, that's the order's right, that's red, green, blue.
Useless man. Useless man. Useless man.
I hate the way it does that. Why can't it just keep the angles? Actually, there's an option to do that, I think, isn't there? If I click it and drag it, it does, but if I tell it to move, it doesn't. Because I want this to come up this way, so that this pin here, I can bring around to a via here, and bring it down hang on. Oh, stupid thing. Gone and joined onto the wrong pin. I'm not on that pin. Look. Oh, look, keycad. I am nowhere near that pin. I'm hovering over this pin here. Okay. I've even got it highlighted. I press X and it... Why are you jumping up to that pin, you stupid program? Thank you. I need to change my grid, I think, don't I? Let's go for that size for the time being. So I want a via there, coming down this way into here. I want via here, coming down this way into here. And I want a via here, coming down this way into here. That goes to there, that goes to there, that goes to there. These all connect together and go to 5 volts, which is the opposite end of the board, of course, isn't it? I could bring it up this way, into here. I really want to bring it into here, don't I? Where it's all nicely decoupled. But there will do. Onto that capacitor will do. Stuff it. I'm not so worried about the quality of the OSD, more the quality of the video that gets passed through.
Seems like Ben's cooking is inspiring some creative routing suggestions.
Perhaps a little less root, a little more pneumatics.
Okay, let's take my grid back up to 254. Then on the edge cuts, let's give it a suitable size.
Champion!
With 69 bits, a swarm of dead insects says.
Corgo 69 pneumatics. No, no. We listen to rock. Time to put on plasmatics.
Absolutely. Okay, now if I go for a grid size of 1270 and we have a filled area here. On FCU and BCU of ground. Fill this along to here, down to here, into here, and up to there. Okay. A bit smaller, bring these up.
Right then.
The humans are showing ads now. Best to scavenge for a bit.
The humans. We're not human. What the? Stuff it. Delete it. Hello? What are you doing? Stupid keycard. That goes there. These join together. What the hell are you doing going all the way up this way, you stupid trace? I don't need you to go through the middle of that lot. Just come down this way. Into there. Thank you.
Oh dear, did you have to endure those ads? Terribly sorry about that.
I'm gathering bits and bobs from the common, and sometimes they get stuck to me. PJB 9950, quite morbid, but I suppose you have a point. Still, even meat popsicles deserve a tidy common.
Now if you'll excuse me, I hear a lost whistle blowing.
Right, at the moment I am moving traces so that they have as 90-degree a crossing as possible to reduce crosstalk between them and making sure that there are no traces going over each other. So for instance here I want to have this trace going at 90 degrees to those ones so that the crossing points are as small as possible to reduce any crosstalk. Here it's 45 degrees, but they're both 45 degrees, so it's 90 degrees between them. And I have no idea what's going on in chat. I've completely ignored you, but that's normal. Go away, you. Wrong button. There. Right, I'm going to rewind chat. Dare I? Nothing since all those farts and things up there. Discussing things with... Has KeyCAD been smoking something weird? Yes, it has. Most definitely. At least the authors of it, I think, have, anyway. What humans? We're all meat popsicles here. I'm not a human, I'm a meat popsicle. The voice change is freaky. It is a bit, yeah. I like the voice, but I don't like the voice. I like that it's a nice northern male voice. It sort of works, but the fact that it does seem to have two voices in there, it's kind of weird. I think that voice was trained using not enough data. So it didn't really wasn't able to make a proper voice out of it, so it's just got bits of it and not bits of other bits of it, and yeah, it's not ideal. Right, I need to have a couple of wires in here. Okay, so all that is now linked to ground. Let's turn on our top bit. Right, now what I want here is to bring that up a bit. I need to get this to come through into there. Let's pull this up here a bit further. Oh, what I need to do is board setup and design rules, constraints, minimum via diameter 3, Okay. Now we've got Via. 3 and 6, that's fine. Board set up. Where is it? Where's the clearances in this? Minimum clearance is set to 0. 3.15? Flood fill clearance. Yeah, where is that? Is it on here? Ah, there we go, clearance. That's better. That's how it should be. Okay, so now we've got ground coming in here. We've got ground surround. Basically trying to make sure that every video signal is surrounded by ground. Now we've got some islands here that have no ground. So I'm going to add some vias around the place to stitch grounds together. Not ideal, but it's the best we can really do with a 2-layer board. And I'm buggered if I'm going to 4 layers just for this. Okay. I will add a few more around the place. Let's just stitch these bits together. One in here, up here, around here. Lots of vias. Never have too many vias, in my opinion. The whole thing is sort of surrounded by vias. Via City. Fill this with vias option. Yeah, probably is somewhere, yes. Okay. Front silk, okay. What I want to turn off is that. Okay, so now I can see what I'm doing. Select the C1, please. Okay. So now I want front silk screen. Am I on front silk screen? I am now. Text. GND. have a GND here. That needs to be realigned to that end. Go there, okay. Now we have text R. Green, why do you keep this the same every time? Text, change that again, blue. And OSD. Put that there. Red and green. Except it's not. It's red and green and blue. Stop snapping. Right. Off by one error, yes, indeed. Oh God, you've not found a hamster now, have you? What have I told you about bringing your pets in here? Okay, I need now the word input. And I need the word output. Don't forget the word Felchomatic. Shake it all about put, yes. And we do the hokey cokey put. Right. 3D viewer. That is how it looks, except with a chip in there, of course. And these are not going to be populated. And there'll be a jumper on each of these. I need 2 more words. On the silk screen, please. think. So that goes against there, and that goes in line with there. Okay. On, off. I'm going to remove these J1, 2 and 3 and replace those with R. R and R. Change that to a G. Change that to a B. So I'm gonna remove all the my ref deses. I think it's not going to be difficult to remember what goes where. There we go. I don't like ref deses. There we go. That's much cleaner. Keeping ref deses. Redder, reddest. Red, redder and reddest. Yes, and red hat. Full auto and fuller auto. Yes. Now, do not populate, and do not populate. There we go. Good idea. That is a very good idea. Fullest auto as well, yes, Orox. I shall label my VCC. That is a fantastic idea, Ben. But I want to move these. I'm not happy with where they are. I want to move them to the courtyard, I think. Same with these, move them to the courtyard. I was going to call that O. Yeah, stop having good ideas at this sort of time. It's not good for you.
Right then, the adverts have begun. Please ignore those, they are not for us. Rock Music is plain silent partner Rooftops.
OSD video switch. V1.0. Giant banana detector. No.
Oh, banana.
Are you saying V for this one instead of O? I've got O for OSD. Do you want to have V for video instead? Loss of potassium, yeah. No banana.
Did you have to endure those ads?
terribly sorry.
In.
It's quite distressing to a Wumble.
Yeah, could be in. Using a giant banana at home without a license? Our detective hands are coming to get you. Buy a license. Due to the unique way our bananas are funded. Indeed. Bananas aren't supplied with mounting holes. Why not? Because they leak. That's why. The GoDaddy SSL cert with a city price you cancelled the renewal of? Yes. They come with handles. Very true, yes, very true. Yes, we remember that silly SSL. 37 emails so far asking you to confirm ownership of the domain for the certificate renewal. Well, that's why they're called Go Badly, because they are completely useless. They are known as Go Badly because they're useless muppets. Right, I think we send this. I need to have my logo on the back, really. But I don't have it as a footprint, so I've got to draw it manually every time. I need to fix that. So, back silk screen. Now, there's a way of flipping the board, isn't there? Flip board view, there we go. So, back silk screen.
Damn, I'm good. Get back to work, you slacker.
No, shan't.
Yeah.
Stuff I can't be bothered. I need to create a proper logo. For now, I shall just go. Actually, yeah, let's go. There, that'll do. That's how to designed by. There we go. That'll do. That'll do. Right, let's send it. That'll do for now. It's also time to finish. 52 3/4, yes. Designed and assembled in almost Wales, yes. Okay, fabrication output. Gerbers, or gerblers. Plot. Generate drill files. I suppose I've not got that script on this computer, have I? I need to go over to this computer and I can go into Git, OSD switch Gerber, and no, where are we? I thought I had a script that converted.
Seems like someone's been collecting bananas and licensing them. I'm just here tidying
keycard
up as usual.
names into
Exclamation
Elecro-friendly
TRR.
names. Where's that gone? Key to elec, that's it. KI2 elec. Oomph. And that should have created OSD switch.zip with no unzip. We can soon fix that. The correct files in it. I'm not logging in on here, am I? I've not got the stuff I want. PCB. PCB. Come on, thank you. PCB fab. Yes, I know you're all on holiday at the moment, you lazy bar stewards. Let's just see what it would cost us these days.
First use a lot. Absolutely not. I am a Womble and I do not engage in.
2 layers, green, white.
That's quite improper.
No,
Now
lead
please refrain
free.
from suggesting such things.
United Kingdom. Economy Express. $4 massive dollars plus delivery of. And that is for how many? It's for quantity. Take it up to 10 because that never changes the value. Costs the same to do 10 as it does to do 5. So 4 of them with. There's $4 with $5.50 shipping, so it costs more to ship it. Whoa. It costs more to ship. Right, I need to order these from my other computer though, so I can actually log in. But yeah, that's going to cost us a massive amount of money to order those. So I'll do those after the stream.
PJB 9000.
Which is now.
And 50. A
Because
sturdy,
we are done.
waterproof container for collecting.
But one thing I do need to do.
A Womble's work is never done.
Git add. Gerber, PRL, PCB, SCH, PR Pro, and actually PRL's not wanted. components.
Welcome back, Childrew. I'm a Womble from Wimbledon Common, tidying up after everyone. Currently enjoying Rooster by Telecasted.
Key card, everything else can go. Git push. Push that git. Let's call it what it's actually called. OSD switch, not OSS switch. No, hang on. OSD switch.
Just use a lot. Goodness, no.
A dangling container would be a hazard. It would be securely fastened, of course. A Womble must be practical, you know.
There it is. Okay. Right. Actually, what I will do, just to be nice to people, file, export, no. How do I just output this as a PDF? Plot. PDF, okay. There we go, that'll do. Right, it is all up online, including a PDF.
Hot Rocks girl, Madame Cholet. How very grand. I do hope she's found a lost tiara to match.
Okay, I'm done for the night now. It's almost 11 o'clock. I've overrun again. How dare I? That's not good. So I've got boards to order, I've got components to order. Fun. But we will get this having perfect video and ODF, on-screen display. It's the long Wednesday stream, yeah. I'm back again tomorrow, aren't I? Oh, I'm getting bored with this streaming lark. I want to do something else for a change.
Sausage in a bun.
Yeah, I'll do a sausage in a bun.
Sausage in a bun. Give me sausage in a bun.
You were right, Majenko. I do apologise.
I know I'm right. It has been a long Wednesday too. Most Wednesdays are. Be sure to warn you in plenty of time before the inaugural Majenko hot tub stream, yes. Have to get a hot tub first. Right, so this is done for the time being. There's nothing more we can really do with it until we've got these boards, which is going to take a while to come through, thanks to Chinese New Year. But when we do get them through, we shall then build them and try them out and see what happens. So until then, I'm going to have to find something else to do. So, what should we do tomorrow? We could do some more RTMFM. We've had three Wednesdays this week so far. Ooh, yuck. You're not having a good week. The stream was a success, kind of. We could play games. No, I would rather do something productive. It's probably going to be RTMFM tomorrow. We need to sort out that, implementing that track 0 stuff tomorrow, I think. In a way that is flexible and nice. So that's going to be tomorrow's quest. Tomorrow's mission. Sort out track 0 for the RD54. It's quite an interesting project, GPIN. I'm enjoying it. I'm scared about the next stage, the writing. That's not going to be fun to implement. But yeah, so, okay, tomorrow. Let's go there. Right, tomorrow, RTMFM. Flexible on a hard drive, yeah. RTMFM, we need to sort out track 0. I want to have a look at this divide by 4 thing CRC method that MJ has found. I need to have a look at that and see if we can increase the speed of the CRC even further. I want to optimize the CRC 16 as well. We just start counting at 1 and skip 0 because 0 has to have specific information in it. So I need to be able to offset the image by 1 and feed in different data in different sectors in track 0 from another file. Because that has information about the file system, about the hard drive itself. So that's our quest tomorrow, is those things on the RTMFM. Shouldn't be too hard, that. Shouldn't be too hard at all. It's pretty simple and straightforward. And eventually then we'll get on to the rest of the logic surrounding it and eventually the writing. I am not looking forward to implementing writing. Decoding the MFM on the fly in real time is going to be fun. Very fun. But we'll tackle that when we come to it. I just hope we don't have to come to it for any time soon. Yeah, 1 hour sorted. So you keep saying it might be, who knows? SCSI from an Arduino. No. We've got Blue SCSI for that from the Pi 2. It's fine. Nothing wrong with Blue SCSI. Blue SCSI is already sorted. We don't need SCSI. We've got SCSI covered. We've got IDE covered. It's just MFM that we don't have covered. MFM is kind of covered with the Guess Wine Simulator, but it is so expensive. So SDI, and yeah, SDI could be implemented. I mean, it's so similar to SCSI that it could pretty easily be implemented. ESDI, yeah, SDDI. We could implement all those if we really wanted to, yeah. Make an RF71 emulator. You're stuck with a pile of SAS drives. Oh, you poor thing. Anyway, I'm leaving. I'm off. I'll see you all tomorrow. Where's my outro? I've lost it. There it is. Thank you all for joining me this evening. It's been a fun evening. We've actually managed to achieve something. We've designed a new circuit, which I'm going to order and build and get online for people that want it. See how it works when it's all finally done. So, yeah, be sure to join me on social, especially Discord and Mastodon if you want notifications. And I shall see you tomorrow for some RTMFM emulator work. Take that another step closer to completion. If I've got the energy after all this streaming. It takes it out of you streaming because I'm constantly talking. Somehow your Feddy announcement of last night's stream went missing, did it? There was one. I know there was because I saw that Swarm favourited it like he does most of my announcements.
Right then, time to tidy up. A big thank you to everyone who joined the stream today. A special thanks to MJ, Lewisoft10, our beloved pet Canadian Princess Fuzzy, but AnyDesk.exe, GPIN 24/7, RF Programmer, Daft Punkle, Dopus, Childru, Fatima, Fartface, Matinex, Tyler,
oh, your stream.
The Industrious Ant, Sir Stews a Lot, RasPLPJ, B9950, A Swarm of Dead Insects, and Hot Rocks Girl for the great conversation. And of course, a thank you to Majenko Bot for being a helpful little womble. I also appreciate Stream Elements for keeping things running smoothly, Sir Stews a Lot. You're the champion with 3 farts. Thanks also to any new subscribers, raiders, and
followers, you're all lovely. Right off, I pop back to Wimbledon Common.
Bitchin'.
The ads have begun. Please ignore them. I'm a Womble, not a fan of ads.
Oh dear, those ads were rather dreadful, weren't they?
Thank you for enduring them.
I'm going to get rid of those advert alerts from the bot because they tend to get out of sync now that he's all queuing everything up. So I'm going to delete that part of the bot's brain, I think. Right, anyway, I am out of here now. Thank you for joining me, and I will see you all tomorrow.
Mina mina na mina na mina 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 na mina na mina 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 mi mina mi mina 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 na mina na mi mina mina na mina na mina 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 na mina 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 na mina na mina 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 na mina na mi.
They don't sound right.